1, 2. So this is a warm welcome to On Cue Billiards in La Mesa. Just doing a little sound check here, making sure that we're not peaking too high on our sound level. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Looks pretty good. I can hear that nicely. Okay, we're going to silence that one. And this is microphone number 2. Mic number 2 is a little low. Mic number 2, little low, little low. That's a bit better. Higher. 1, 2, 1, 2. That sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Okay. So it's currently 10 past 6. Official practice doesn't start until 6:30. We've got the stream up really early, so you're going to be watching a little bit of practice between Eddie and Brian from Watch Shape and Spin Doctors respectively. I may join them in a little while, but then at 6:30 the official practice starts for the home team. That's Watch Shape. They get 30 minutes, and then 7 to 7:30 it's the visitors, which is us Spin Doctors tonight, and we get practice for that 30 minutes. Then the match will start promptly at 7:30 p.m. So commentary will be provided at that time, but until then I'm going to go silent and just leave you with the pictures. Thanks very much for tuning in. Just jumping on the mic here to say thank you very much, Wambra. Big thumbs up to you too, brother. We really appreciate it, or sister, I should say. Really appreciate it. We're always on the lookout for new subscribers. It always helps support the channel. And we're looking forward to this match tonight. It's Spin Doctors, that's my team. And you've got two members of the team on the table at the moment practicing. You've got Brian REUBEN, as you can see by his shirt, and Wayne Crow, he's just letting me know that his Fargo is actually 580, not 581. So we're just going to adjust that. There we go. And we are sitting at 5th place in the table from 20 teams who are playing in this league. And we play What's Shape tonight. What's Shape are 2nd place. And they beat us the first time we played them. And so we're out for revenge. But no, they played real well, real well. REUBEN, Duffy, he's one of their team members. He played me. And he's practicing over there. I can see him at the moment. But he did a wonderful break and run. And he actually hooked himself on the final 8 ball and did an incredible jump shot to pocket the 8, draw back, and complete his table run. You will find that on the Moth-like YouTube channel. There's actually an edited version in the shorts section, short videos, and then the full version is available in the live stream section, I believe. Hey, John, come on here. Come on here. Just say hello on the camera there. This is John. John's the captain of What Shape, 2nd place team. So we're playing him tonight. Yeah, we've got a high view camera. Check this one out. Oh, where's it gone? Oh, it's gone off. Oh, I have to check that one out. Yeah, we've got a bit of a problem with one of the cameras. Let me just see. Is there an issue with the cabling? Not here. And it doesn't look like it up there, but I'm just going to run through and have a little look. Sources, here we are. Let me just check something out. So that camera is on. Okay. That's that one. That's that one. Okay, so Ozbot Duo is on. And so if I were to turn that one up, there it is. Okay. So take that one. Oh, okay, that's the way I do it. Yes, so we have this. It's close to the overhead view, but this could be useful when the traditional camera view, which you often see, this one can be a little misleading sometimes as to whether a ball will pass another, or if a ball is on, or if somebody's snookered or hooked on a ball. And this gives us that bird's eye view. So around about 15 minutes to go here. And I'm just going to jump away for a little moment, have a little comfort break, and get ready. And I'll be rejoining you guys just before the match starts. Okay, folks, so we are now preparing for the start of the match. Just a few minutes out. Jesse wanted to hit a couple of balls. And first up, I believe it's going to be Jesse. Is Jesse number one, Brian? Oh, Brian's up first. And who are you playing? Reuben. Okay, let's get the scoreboard ready. So it's going to be Brian for the visitors and Reuben for the home team. And in this format, the home team breaks the first round. You might ask what a round is. Well, there are 4 players on each team. So round 1, everybody plays as set up, player 1 against player 1 and so on. And then round 2, you rotate by 1 player. And the away team will break. And so you continue like that. That's round 2. Round 3, you rotate again. Home team breaks in the final round. Brings us to a total of 16 racks played, 4 times 4. And so it's a race to 9, as you'll see in the scoreboard graphic there. But the game doesn't stop. If somebody reaches 9, you continue and you play all 17 racks. Okay. Let's just remove that starting soon, because we're starting right now. Do you want to join me in the box? There's a set of headsets. You just have to press this little red mic here. Okay, there we go. Got your spare flex. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, so Jesse, say something.
Hello.
Okay, so you can't see him at the moment. I'm just going to turn the computer around a little bit and shuffle up.
Welcome. This is a big match for us tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking to try and get our own back on these guys. But I'm sure the best team will win tonight, whoever that may be.
So we got Brian up against Reuben, huh?
That's correct, yes, in round 1. I believe you're up next. You'll be playing Eddie. Then I play Tommy. He's subbing for Cody tonight. And finally, Wayne will play John. That's the round 1. So Reuben with the break. And straight away, it's a scratch. He did make a stripe in the same side pocket as the cue ball went in, and the solid's gone in there as well. So
I just got a little bit of grouping over there to get through.
Yeah, just looking. There is that cluster on that left side rail, comprised of 3 stripes and 2 solids.
It looks like you could get into the 3 ball and get that open pretty easy right now.
If you chose the 3, yeah, I think you're right, Jess. He could play a cannon into the 11.
Yep.
And free the path for the 4.
And then he's looking pretty not bad.
Well, certainly that's the only
6.
real need to do any cannoning and breaking out.
6 ball only goes in that one corner over there, so we'll see how he gets over there.
Well, that's all how this works out first. And that's done okay. He's a bit close to this 4, but he may choose to go into the 14, which is next to the 8 there, hoping to clear a path through to the 6.
And if he does, he still has the 1 ball going up in that.
He'd be unlucky not to have a shot at the 1. He's looking at that right now. It's a bit hampered, the queuing at the 1. It's a bit of a difficult shot.
It's a shame when you get a little too close like that, because definitely your options get way smaller.
Well, it was interesting the way he played that first shot. He could have put the cue ball right inside and had a cut back on that 3 ball, which would have been, I think, easier to control the path. He was playing the cue ball off the rail into the 11, as opposed to playing down.
That's what I was thinking.
And then I could have controlled the cannon a little bit better, I think.
Stayed off it a little bit more.
Yeah, and guaranteed you'd be sort of clear of the 4 ball. But we all do things differently, and that's the way he saw it. So.
Brian's been playing pretty good pool lately, so we'll see what he can managed to get through here.
He's got a bit of topspin on the cue ball here. So he's played a bit far down. I don't know if he can cut this 6 in from here. Mighty fine.
Yeah.
And I don't think he can see the 5. Let's have a little look at the other camera angle. We've got this.
I don't think so. I think you're pretty much.
Can you see if he passes the 11? It looks as though there might be a way through there, you know. Maybe the 11's just in his way. He's not really going round to have a look, so I'm assuming it's blocked.
No, he's either going to cut it or he's going to try to bank the 6 maybe, because the 6 is not a terrible bank either.
I think if he banks it though, the cue ball's staying down here. He's going for the cut. He's cutting this in. Bit of hesitation. He's up.
Yeah, it's unfortunately just drifted a little 3-4 inches too far. We'll see what.
Now he's called the bank.
That's typically what because you're just not going to run the cue ball that cut. You're going to run that cue ball wherever it goes. So we'll see if
it's not a dead bank, is it? He's got to cut that green a little bit.
That's pretty close. We'll see. I like that bank. We'll see.
From my position, I think he has to hit it slightly to the right of center, which means the cue ball will go slightly towards that corner pocket. He hit it dead full in the face, and you see he did need to cut it a bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. I thought it wasn't dead straight on, and he played it full ball. Hence, he came up about an inch or two short.
This is tough.
Just move that wire a little bit there. There we go.
Maybe close. What are you so nervous about? I got Wayne sitting next to me. He gets a little nervous around me. One thing that's hard for me on the mic is to be biased, because I know we're talking for both teams.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
I do have a little trouble with that.
At the end of the day, people who are watching don't want to hear partisan commentators. So whilst you are rooting for one team, you can appreciate both players.
Absolutely.
And I'm right down the gun here, looking at this. It's quite close. The 8 is in front of the 14, so it shouldn't move. Yeah, nice and clean.
Yeah, took it off the 13 a little bit.
Yeah, did a great shot there. I think he has a nice cut on this 13 to go into the 9-15 on the rail and break them up.
Yep.
But that 15 is still in an awkward spot. It's going to need to move it again.
Yeah.
The 1 is blocking the rail. Oh, sorry, the 5 blocking the pocket for that.
Probably the time he could take it around and get on the opposite side of the 15 and take it down if he has to. Ooh, wow.
Wow. He hit it too thick, didn't he? So a nice chance for Brian here.
Yeah, let's see if he can stay calm and capitalize.
Yeah, do you play for the 5 here? Or sorry, the 1?
I definitely.
Play for the 1 next? Or the 6?
I think I'm going to just come off the rail, go to the center table, maybe take the 6 back to the corner, and they can draw back the 1 down to the 8.
Okay, so you're saying try and get straight on the 6 in the corner where he's leaning over?
He's going to have some options here. I don't think Brian will play that way. That's probably where I would play. So yeah.
He's followed forward. He's going to have a shot on the 1
not bad.
Down table. So he'll be playing this in the bottom right.
He could float it up, take the 6 on the side. He has a bunch of options right here. Curious.
Yeah, I think he's going to drop it in the corner and leave himself on the 6 in the left side.
Yep.
Just got to be careful you don't roll too far. You don't want to go past the pocket line, because then you're going away from the 8, right?
Yep. You have to take it back up in that corner.
Yeah, but he's going to scratch.
Oh gosh, terrible.
Unfortunately, the pockets are always there.
Yeah, they didn't just put that there, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Dang.
So Brian's given the table back to Ruben, and he has a chance to do a 5-ball run.
That was That was a real tough break right there. Oof.
Yeah, I'd have been tempted to just baby that one a little, because you didn't want to get past the pocket line anyway, so you need to stop short of the pocket. But I think he thought he was going to make contact with the rail.
Wow. So it looks like 11, 9, 15, 10. Let's see.
He's gone slightly past the pocket line, but he's looking okay here. Leave himself straight on the 15, just follow up. And the one key thing here is not to leave yourself flat on that last stripe, so you can get down the table again for the 8.
The 6 ball could come into play here. We'll see.
Yeah, it's all about picking the line here.
Yeah, that was a
He's got backspin on this. He's trying to steer clear of the 6.
Bad break to give ball in hand with 4 open balls left on the tail. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, this could have been easier.
Yeah.
You've got to play this in the left side.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice out. So you're up, Jesse. Okay, so 1 rack to the home team.
I keep figuring out how to.
Right.
It was a steep angle scratch, man. Yeah, I've been getting like a lot of that lately, but it is what it is.
So Eddie has the break here in rack 2. Home team off to a winning start. Let's see what sort of break he's got here. So a ball went down, straight in the pocket, I think, with that side break he did. It was one of the solid balls. Looking at the table, I think it was the 7. But there's a bit of a cluster of the stack still remaining. So not straightforward. I'm not sure if that 4, oh yeah, the 6 will go. He's taking that. Maybe the 4-3 are a combo in the same pocket. The 5 will go in the left side, or that side pocket's in the top of your screen right now. He's taking the 4, thin cut. He's overhit that, or hit it too thick, I should say. So Jesse comes to the table on the stripes, but I don't think he's got an easy opener. Yeah, that 8 ball is impeding his ability to hit as much of the stripe he's closest to try and make that in the top right, so that's not on. And then he can only hit the 12 or the 9, and neither of those enough to pot. Actually, he could hit the 15, but it looks as though he'll scratch in the side if he tries to make that in the top right. But I see a shot. I'm not sure if he's going to play it, but you could try playing a bank on that 15 in the top left. Follow the cue ball forward. Get the cue ball right up there towards that top rail. And that's going to be a real safe shot. And it's going to leave Eddie with very little. But he appears to be looking to put the 9 onto the 4 here and try and take that pocket back. Yeah, but he's hit it and not potted it, so unfortunately that advantage still remains with his opponent as Eddie comes to the table. Just see what he's faced with. Yeah, the 3-ball combination is beckoning. That's what he's called. So if he doesn't hit this too hard, he should have a guaranteed shot on the 5 into the side pocket. Oh, but that's not going in either. But not left an awful lot for Jesse once again. So a very clever shot there by Eddie. He could have continued easily by taking the 3 had the 4 dropped. So I think it's got to be a safe here. There's no attacking option that I can see. Could potentially go for the 14, which is the one next to the 8 in the top left. I think it does pass. And if he has top spin on the cue ball, which is bound to have been under the rail, the cue ball would carry on up the table. So yeah, I think that'd be my choice were I at the table right now. I think it will go, yeah. Looks like he's going for that after all. All the way. A very nice stroke. And now he's got a couple of options he can look at here. He's obviously got the 11. He's just checking if that 13 passes into the side pocket. But the 11's the ball. Maybe cutting in to the 10. Little bump on it. How's that finished? I believe he can still squeeze through to the 15. He's got an issue with the 12, but the 12 will go between the 5 and 2 in the bottom left, as you look at your screen there. And that's the ball he's on. He's pretty flat. So he's being under the rail, he's got difficulties applying any backspin, so he's got to go forward. He can't go back. And he's probably going to run under the 5, and the danger is he'll hook himself on his remaining 2 stripes up the table. He's also, I do believe that's the 9 ball, isn't it? Wayne, is that the 9 there? Is that the 9 on the side? Yeah, okay, so he's got 4 stripes left. I thought for a moment that was the 1 from where I was sitting. So he's got an issue trying to clear that one out as well. That could, well, he's put a bit of backspin on. I think he could have followed forward there and then played a bank on the 9. Yeah, just follow forward. Yeah. Yeah, and then get up for the other 2 balls. Yeah. I don't think he saw that. But had he just followed forward, he would have had an opportunity to play the bank on the 9 into this same pocket. But what has he left here? I don't believe Eddie can get through to the 1. He's too close to the 5. He may try something with it, but I think could take the 2. And that's what he's elected to do, I think, in this bottom left. Also, of course, leave the 3-4 where they are over that pocket. He's got total control of those. And he's finished okay here. He can play the 5 in the top right corner. And if he can get forward sufficiently far, he may have a sight of the 1. But now he's taking these 2 in the corner here. He's taking the 4 first. Nicely done for the 3. And the difficult ball to get on is the 1, being guarded as it is by the 8 and the 13. and also being blocked by the 10 into the top left. So he's left himself a shot on the 5. And just roll this in, rolling cue ball, pocket speed. Try and get the cue ball to roll up and stop short of the 13. Certainly find that gap between the 8 and the 13 to leave himself a shot on the 1, if not in the left side, in the left bottom corner. So it's just a dead weight shot. But he seems to be going slightly below center on the cue ball. Oh no, he just rolled it. That's gonna fall, I think. Oh, it stopped short. He was slightly inaccurate. I thought the pace would have allowed it to still drop, but it's held itself on the lip. So Jesse has a chance. His difficulty here is the 12. That's the tricky ball. He's also pretty close to this 10, but I think he can still pop it into that top left. Shape for the 13 in the right side. Oh yeah, just roll onto the 9. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Wayne, my teammate, has just said that there's a real easy safety. Worry to just roll onto the 9, try and push it down towards the corner. That would hook Eddie on both remaining balls. But knowing Jesse as I do, I think he's going to try and run out here. Just coming round for another look. Yeah. Just, yeah. So he's played good shape there. He's got this 13 in the corner now. I think he's still slightly off angle a little. The cue ball's running towards. Yeah. He doesn't want to run forward into the 12. He could just play above the 12, of course. So that in the same pocket as this 13. Now then, he wanted to be on the 12 right there. He just indicated that with the waggle of his cue. And he's pretty flat on this 9, so it's awfully acute to try and do a stop shot and drop the 12 in the side. Extremely tight. And worry to play that so softly, he wouldn't have a shot on the 8 because the 8 doesn't pass the 1, you see. But I think he could just put this onto the 5, do a stop shot. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. That was a hell of a shot. I didn't think that was on, but he managed to roll it ever so slowly. Now he's just got to hold himself together here for this 8 ball. And there it is. Jesse levels up.
I saw when I hit up, you're all. No, I saw it.
Nicely done, Jesse.
Shoot that down there and knock the 5 in and leave the cue ball behind the 8.
Okay.
I've changed everything. Just watch these wires.
Yep. I see him.
Grab the other setup if you want. Nice out, Jesse.
Yeah, thank you.
What are you looking for?
I was afraid when I did that I'd have to come out.
Okay, Tommy here with the break. Tap.
So far, dry break. Dry break from Tommy. Mike's got a couple opportunities here. Six on the side to open up for solids. That's pretty much it. I mean, I don't think he has a stripe to open up with. Yeah, I don't see a stripe for him to open up with. You got to keep it simple here.
Man, I told myself.
All right. Seeing 3 in the corner to get that lower half of the table cleared out. He's got 3 balls left to shoot. Oh, the 5's right there next to him too. So, yeah, I don't.
Time to take the 3 ball, correct?
Yeah, take the 3 unless you want to save the 3 for the 8, but you don't want to do the 5 and the 3 together to get on the 8. So he doesn't have shape on the 5. So he's looking good there.
Plenty of options down there.
Yeah, and so he's probably going to try to save the 5 now to get on the 8 with.
So maybe the 1 to the 7.
The 5 and the 8 will both go in the bottom right corner, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, he's going to go 1. He's going to go 1, 7. If he draws back too far, he'll go 1, 4. But 1, 7. Probably wants to play a follow shot on the 4 to get the long shot on the 2 down in the lower left corner to roll up onto the 5.
Yep. It's looking good for that,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, he is looking good for that right now. So he's got a little bit of an angle on the 4 side. He'll probably come off the right rail.
Yeah. Yep.
So the 2 ball's going to be the big shot here.
Yes. Getting the shape on the 5. Ooh, looking good.
Yeah, he's good here. So this is the pressure shot right here.
Yep.
Because it's not just about making the ball. He's got to get a
Nice
good
and
angle on the 2. You still want to stay above the shot line on the 5. You know, you want to stay above.
So you can have the corner.
Yeah, the
pocket,
diagonal
so,
line. You want to stay above it.
Yep.
So.
This is big just to float it up there enough
Yeah.
for.
Float it because it's a short window. It's a small window.
Yep.
It's a tight little window.
I missed it. Nope, sorry.
Oh, he got it. And so he's a little bit on the wrong side,
Yeah,
but
that's what
you
you
know.
just talked about. Let's see. About 2 inches from the wrong side. That's all. That,
Yeah.
So
he's either going to draw back and just take those, you know, to create
Steep
more
angle,
angle, you know. It looks like he's going to try to punch
Yeah,
off
I
the
see
rail.
him
So he's
do
going to
this
end
a
up,
lot.
yeah, he's going to end up hitting
sketchy.
pretty firm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was tough to do because he still let it roll,
Yeah.
and to make that shot work, he was going to have to punch it more. But it was so flat that it's so hard to punch a ball like that when it's
Yeah,
that flat and try to get it to the rail.
definitely a percentage was different the
When
other way.
when the balls are in the middle of the table like that, and you're trying to, and they're fairly flat angled, and you're trying to stun off them and hit the
Very
rail,
hard,
you
yeah.
make the shot, you make the pocket that you're shooting into super tight.
Yeah.
It's hard to do.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah.
That was really tough because everything was looking good with that.
Yeah, but
inch and a half on the wrong side of the 5 ball, like you said, right
yeah,
before the.
that rolling, shooting the 2 in, and you know that window from not rolling enough or rolling too much was really small because you were crossing the line, the shot line.
Yeah.
So it was a tight little small window. It was a tough ball to shape for sure.
So what are you doing with this 8 ball, Ryan?
I just bank it in and shake the guy's hand. What do you do?
Probably a 4 rail bank
I'm just
off the
kidding.
15.
Yeah.
It's a tough one.
This is
I
tough.
like making crazy shots, but I'm even looking
I don't
at
even.
this.
Yeah. I don't even see a shot, to be honest. I don't. He's looking to go. So he's looking to cross bank it here in the corner and
That's
going
tough.
around those 2 balls. Yeah. It's an ambitious shot.
I don't think the angle's correct for that, to be honest.
Yeah. It's tough because those 2 balls are actually. I think they're in the way.
Yeah, I even like a sillier shot. I would, for me, because I don't see this one coming, I'd probably come off the rail and try to put the 8 ball back in that back corner off the kick. But
I don't really see a safe that he could have played, so you know, can't comment on like he should have played safe here or there.
No,
But
I didn't see anything either. I think I probably would have tried to kick it off the rail, but we'll see.
yeah,
For the 5 ball. Yep.
Yeah. And then careless because I could have got across. I don't. If you want to use a little
I put a tiny bit, but not quite enough. If I don't catch the 9,
So, so it's not over because you know the 9 and 14 are definitely crossed up.
You got you got 11
You know,
on the rail. You got some work to do.
Yeah,
Here.
I mean they are all open to a degree here, but he has to play good shape on this lower half of the table. He has to play good shape.
7 times.
He can't just play like middle of the table shape.
Oh shit.
Oh, is he going on the side?
Oh,
that was close.
Whoa.
That was close.
He was practicing with Brian earlier, but Brian makes him in the side there. But
Yeah, my scratch shots. Yeah, no kidding.
Let's see.
Yeah, he's still trying to get. He's
still
still trying to
some
get
work
to
to do.
because he's gotta play that short side. He's got to get a good shot on the 12.
Yeah.
You know, if he gets a good, like 15-degree, or less angle on that 12 for the corner, then he's going to be okay because he can just stop it or stun it into the rail, and then he'll have the short side of the 14 and the 9.
The 11 over there on the rail, away from the pockets, it could be a little tricky coming back because it's not an easy cut in the side. He's got there's a few things. That's an easy shot I see people miss a lot.
Okay, well he's gonna. Oh, he's gonna play down the table right now, huh? And he's a little bit jacked up over a ball. I don't like this shot. I'd take one of the other balls. Yeah.
This could be a problem.
I mean, he's gonna be okay here, but that was a harder route in my opinion.
Yeah, I can't believe he hit both corners on that side
So
pocket.
Here's a side table shot. So is this a stop shot? Is he?
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
he just got into a lot of trouble there.
No, he's got a pretty straight combo though. Believe it or not, it's a
Yeah,
long combo.
that's
but
a
he got
long
lucky.
combo down the table.
Yeah, but it's straight in. He got really lucky.
So how do you hit it? You hit it firm so it holds a line, or do you try to baby it to make the pocket?
I'm gonna put a little bottom on it, get the cue ball back away from the 14. I'm gonna let it fly. I'm gonna bring it back a little bit and leave Mike a tough 8-ball shot if I have to. So I'm drawing back a little bit.
Yeah. I would hit it firm, try to get it to hold the line, and I like what you said. Draw it back to where keep the cue ball at least where it's at. Right now we're a little bit lower.
Lower, yeah. That's how I'm gonna shoot it. Just like that.
So he did both. So that was a really good execution there because he played safe and made the shot.
This is a pressure shot right here. It's a big shot right here. It's not a give me by any chance.
No, but if he makes it, he's out for sure. All he's got to do is make a shot. So here's where here's where you can make a mistake because you do not need to hit this hard. And if you're amped up here, you hit too hard and you make the pocket small, could rattle it. Should be a smooth hit here. See, that was smooth.
Yeah.
All right.
Mike went from a table run to sitting and watching. That's a tough one.
Oh man, he called him out and he's gonna do it.
Yeah.
Oh, if he dogs it, that would
be
suck.
a pretty funny dog, but all right, man.
All right, so a nice win there. That was a good out. He had to work his way out of that, so it was a good out.
He did a positional error just like me.
Yeah.
The difference was,
Your positional error was tough though.
the difference was that when he did, he had 2 balls that are wired combo.
Yeah. No, but when you were trying to shape for the 5, that was a very small window from not rolling enough to rolling too much to shape the 5.
Okay, though. I could have just played off one rail.
Yeah.
I just kind of in that
Okay.
I had no option to go for.
So Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, but that's how it goes. You know, he made an error. He hit the bump. He didn't scratch.
Okay.
He made a positional
Got
error.
Big John
Last
here
two balls,
playing Wayne.
that's why
So we got the two highest rated players from each team playing each other here in this match. And we got a dry break. And what's Wayne got in front of him? He's got a cue ball down on the end rail. He's got an open shot on the, I believe that's the 12. Can't tell, can't see the colors from here. 12 or 10. Anyway, he's got a side. Hey, Jagger called when you were playing. I forgot to tell you. He said he clogged the toilet. Yeah. That's what the text said. Yeah. Clogged it with a Hot Wheel. Said clogged it with a Hot Wheel. Yeah, he said he wanted you to call him. I forgot to tell you. Sorry. I told him you were playing. Okay. Sorry about that. I missed.
talking about blocked toilets.
I'll keep it off air, but I should be more engaged in this game here. It looks like John scratched. Clearly, John scratched. I think the table's actually still open. Sorry, I was checking out there for a sec. I was a couple other people, things going on. Wambra, you still there? I don't know if you remember me, Wambra, but this is Surf Topics. Glad you found this channel. Thanks for the thumbs up too, Wambra. Surf Topics was my YouTube. You know, I have a YouTube channel, Surf Topics, but not really active on it anymore. But used to watch a lot of pool using that name. Remember Wambra? Still got his cat. Yep, still got his cat avatar. Playing it safe, just ducking and hiding.
As tempting as that is, Wayne, I don't think I'm going for that. No, nice try.
All right, table turn back over to John. John returning the safe. But Wayne does have a thin cut on the 7. Could float it in soft enough, hit the end rail, and hit that 11 full shape to 2. Just missed it. A little bit of an overcut. Is it an overcut or undercut?
I think it's a bit overcut. I think.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit of an overcut. I like the side view, Mike. The side view of the table.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah.
Very useful. Just gives you another perspective. You can see.
Well, and just when the players are blocking one angle, you can just change the angle. Okay, John. Also a little flat here, but he's got room to draw out. Probably going to draw out with some right spin here. Open up. No, he stunned over some left spin. Is he going to go into the 6 here, or is he going to stun around it? Stun around it. Kind of got in the middle of nowhere on that one. Bet he had to avoid that 6. So Ming Ko, don't know how long ago you sent in that chat, but we are playing at On Q in La Mesa, California, which is in San Diego. On Q Billiards, the bottom right logo is a logo for the establishment. On Q Billiards, it's I think they got about 24 9-foot tables, something like that, 22 or 24 9-foot tables, and only 3 of these 7-foot tables. The rest of all the 9-foot tables are Gold Crown 3s. I think 2s and 3s, but I think mostly 3s. They're short. Diamond tables stand up so much taller than these old Crowns do. But this is a diamond here that we're playing on, 7-foot diamond. Big shot attempt there for Wayne, but left it nice and tough for John. So a lot of innings for these two. So they're not leaving each other much to shoot at. Going back and forth. John got to watch this side pocket here. Got to keep an eye out for the side pocket scratch. Looks like he'll come short of it. Depends on how he hits it. Going right at it. But a little short. But not enough gas. Not enough gas to drop the ball. Hence, the ball has been dropped. Okay. Surprised Wayne didn't take a look at the 2. 2 is a ball that you could have hit clean without having to combo. He could see the 2. If you can hit a single ball instead of shooting a combo, that's normally preferred in most cases. Oh, is he going to bump it in? Look at this. With shape. With shape. Wow. It's all part of the game. Let's see him get out here too now. 2 ball, big ball. Avoided it completely. Shaped for this 8 ball in the side pocket. Nice job. Okay, so that's the end of the first round. And what we have is, we have the score is 3-1. 3-1 for What's Shape. Oh. Wayne walking away. Jesse's got the break, and Jesse's nowhere to be found. So we need to find Jesse Sturm. Your break. There he is. I don't even know if my channel, Surf Topics, is even on YouTube anymore. It's been so long since I've logged into it. I can't remember if I deleted the channel or not. I have to look into that. I had a couple of YouTube channels. I had Surf Topics and REUBEN Mechanical. And both of them had, one had about 2,800 subscribers and one had about 3,500 subscribers. Yes, we are. Minko, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, but yes, we are going to be in Vegas in the end of February. So this team here being the Spin Doctors, we don't play in the team events. We go for the first week and we play the singles and we play the Scotch doubles. But there are several teams, probably at least 4 or 5 teams, I should say, here from San Diego that do show up and play in the teams events. But there's only a handful of people that will stay for the full 2 weeks. I just go for the first, typically the first 7 days. And everybody on our team pretty much goes for the first 7 days. But this team that we're playing, What's Shape, they may be there in week 2 for the teams events. And we will be, Mike will have a Moth-like channel here. He will have all his stuff there. He will be streaming. Of course, he'll be focusing on San Diego teams, but he'll be bouncing around, streaming. He'll prioritize with all of his singles events, I'm sure. And then when he's not playing and if he has time to set up, he'll set up and stream anybody from San Diego's events. And if he's still around, you know, when certain finals and stuff are on, he may even stay and stream those as well. So, yeah, but we will, Moth-like will be in Vegas. Okay, so this is REUBEN at the table. Pretty sure he's solids. Oh, no, he's... Can't tell. I didn't see what he shot, so I was typing. No, he stripes. He's calling the 15, taking the long shot. So obviously his problem ball is going to be the 11 ball. So Mike here.
How's it going there, Brian?
Good.
Tell me what I missed.
Well, Ruben's he's just hacking away here at the stripes. He got a little out of shape right here.
Is this from the Jesse broke, right?
No, yeah, Jesse broke.
Mm-hmm.
But Reuben's going to be stuck here. I think he's just playing a safe right now. Yeah.
What's he left?
I think the 7's a little too far down to cut in the side. Thank you. I mean, it looks like it can go, but yeah, he can cut the 7 in the side. That's a shot. He can cut the 7 in the side and push his 4 out at on the same shot.
It's pretty thin, that 7.
Yeah, it is very thin.
Does it go past? No, I don't think it does. The 3 will pass.
Past the 10.
The 3 will pass. I think is he looking at the 3 into the?
Yeah, he's shooting the 3.
Yeah, he said it's a bit too thick.
Oh, he's going to get nice and
looks
safe,
nice.
though.
Look
Yeah.
at that. Hey,
Yeah.
want to flick the view? There we go. The traditional camera angle. Yeah, he's struggling here now. Got to hit one and then hit the rail. I think you've got to target the 10 or the 12, really. He doesn't really want to disturb the 8 and the 4 ball.
No, yeah, you don't want to be swinging at that.
Yeah.
So play 2 rails. Go for the 12 or the 10. I think if I were to kick here, I think I might try to kick at the 10 here,
He's
which is what he's looking at.
He's shaping to do that, isn't he?
Yeah. He's going for it 1 rail here. I thought he was going to go 2 rails. He's going 1 rail.
Okay, and he's disturbed the 3, which has done Jesse a favor, actually. That was in a very awkward spot, touching the rail just next to the side pocket.
Yeah, looks like Jesse's got a little table drill up there with those 3 balls lined up like that.
Yeah.
A little table 1 pocket drill or something.
Yeah, I think you take the 6 first, because the 6 is blocking the 1.
Yeah, so he still has this 4-ball issue, and he still the 5 and the 2 are still a little bit funny. You know,
Maybe
they both go on the short side, but you know, if you got a good ball in hand here, you could draw back on the 5, try to free up that 4, and still have a shot on the 2.
I get it. Yeah, I mean, right now by going for this, he's still leaving that as an unresolved problem.
Shoot the 4, 4-2. So yeah, Wayne's making the argument for shooting the 4-2 combo with the ball in hand.
Yeah, well, it's academic now because he missed the ball in hand shot that he set up. And he's presented Reuben with a straight in 12 ball, which he can hold for the 10. But he'd need to then get an angle on that 10 to do something about the 13. Sorry, the 11. But you know, I think that 11, can you switch the camera angle for me? I think that 11, once the 12 is out of the way, the 11 will pass in the side pocket.
Tough shot, though. And you can't just hit the 11 clean without moving the 8. You know, you're not going to have a shot on the 8 if you're shooting the 11 in that direction.
It depends where the cue ball is. If you're down here. So what I'm trying to say is he could just leave himself short of the pocket line now on the 10 and then play the 10 into the side and then get below the 11 for the opposite side. And that would leave, you know, like if he does nudge it, he'll just nudge the 8 out at that point. So there is a path. I think the 11 will also go in the corner, all the way down table in the corner.
The corner might actually even, you know,
so
it might look a little easier if you're down. You know, it depends on how you angle it.
But he's missed his
opener. He got his 11 out.
He so did. He's also got the 4 out for Jesse. So now,
yeah, Jesse's pretty much only got his choices are the 2 or the 5 right now.
Yeah.
Or he can lay up, roll off the 2 and play safe.
He could actually play the 6 and put the cue ball behind the 6 and also behind the 2. Snookering his opponent on all 3 strikes.
Yeah, you just got to be careful not to bounce that 6 off the rail and clear the 11.
That's true. He's also got a path to get all the way up the table. He can see the 7. And he could just play a... But now he's got his extension piece going on. So he's going to be stretching for this 2 ball. He's going to try and cut this in, I think. Knowing him as I do. I think he wants to attack. Cut the 2, disturb the 6. and run out. That's what he's thinking.
Six going to hit the rail, push the 11.
Okay, that's okay. I mean, that's it's just the 12's just come up and impeded the 1 a little. But nothing serious. He can just drop the 7 in now, and I think he'll still have the 1 in the corner. Yeah, switch him over.
Yeah, hard to tell from here. I don't think the 1 goes down here in this corner, so he'd have to play. He could always. If
just floats the 7 in. The 1's available in the top
left. Yeah. 7, 3 in the upper right, and then the 1 in the upper left. Yeah.
Bit of a delicate surgical operation there to remove that triangle. 5 passes, the 8. So were he to get to that position, he could play the 4 down the rail, off the 6, then the 5, then play the 6, and then finally the 8. So right now it's about taking those 3 solids in the top half of the table, or the left-hand side of the table as you look at it.
Yeah.
On that screen.
Top half here. Yeah.
Top half, yeah. Just float it in. Baby shot. That's perfect. And float this in, get the 3 in the side. No need for anything other than a rolling cue ball. And then he'll have the 4 to follow the 3. And that is a big, big pocket down there with the 6 where it is.
Yeah, but if you want to hit the 4 clean, though, otherwise you're going to push the 6
You
down.
don't want to move the 6 out. You're quite right. Just saying that it takes the pressure off. But just drop this one in. I think he's gone slightly past the pocket line, hasn't he?
Yeah, you know what? That's okay. Here's where you can roll forward and then just take the 5 first and roll forward on the 5. Take the 6 in the bottom right.
Okay. Then you're left with the 4 up the rail. No, he's taking the 4 now. He's taking the 4 now.
Yeah, he's going to take the 4 now for sure.
Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 8.
Yeah, had he rolled a little bit more forward and went the 5, 6, 4, 8, everything would have been a forward shape.
I think this is
okay,
good,
well,
though.
It's really, he's still okay here. It's really good that he didn't touch that 6.
What he's got to do, though, he's got to be very careful that he plays to leave himself a simple positional shot. You don't want to get straight on the 6, and you certainly don't want to hook yourself behind the 11. So it's a bit tricky.
Yeah. Yeah, you need a little angle still.
He'll probably end up being flat.
He's good here. That's good. Because he can play rail first if he needs to.
Yeah, just got to control the speed. Speed and line. And I know all about getting all the way down to the 8 and not having a shot.
Oh, yeah.
So all about positional play here. Yeah, he's gone too far.
So he hit it too hard with too much spin. So if you're gonna hit that hard, you got to have less spin, or you
don't need spin,
or you hit softer with no spin.
Yeah.
I mean, with more spin. You know, you can hit soft and use spin, or you can hit a little bit more firm. But
you don't do both.
You don't do both in that shot. No.
The thing is, the spin acts as an accelerant.
Yes, off that second rail.
Off the second rail, and you could see that it just took off that cue ball.
Yep.
What a shame. So now he's gone second favorite. Unless he can find a way. And he could
kind of stretched out for a jump shot. I don't think he's going to get.
He could jump over the side of the 10. I don't think he's going to play a masse anyway. And he's looking at kicking at this. Yeah, unfortunately, I think if I was going to kick it, I'd kick that side rail and try and get it in this corner. Kick to the short rail and then back out. Because if you're trying to kick and get it all the way in the corner, that's a tough shot. But this way, I think you're guaranteed to hit it.
Yeah, the advantage of kicking it the long way though is that if you hit the right side of the 8 as we're looking at it now, you know, if you can get right in line between all 3 balls, you're leaving a tough out. You're leaving a tough opening shot for your opponent.
Yeah, but who knows where the cue ball's going to be?
Who knows where it's going to go?
Either option is you're hoping for luck. If you don't make it, you're hoping to make it, right? But I'd be playing it this way that he's looking right now. And it's somewhere between those second and third diamonds.
It's all or nothing here, because if he goes this way, if he doesn't make it, he's going to either leave the side or the corner.
He could get lucky. I mean, if he catches it thin, the cue ball could end up anywhere.
Yeah.
You try a little slow masse shot here, Wayne. Yeah.
I think it's too much for.
Yeah, I think it's too much for MSA.
Yeah.
Definitely too much. Too close.
Yeah, he's kicking it up the table.
I like this kick over the other one. He did hit it. It was a good hit. It was a good hit. 8 ball moved.
Well, that could have been worse.
Hey, you're still in the game. You're okay. Don't. No, he hit the 8. Yeah, 8 moved. Yeah, 8 moved. He's there's probably a scratch on the paint.
I know how that feels, Jesse. Don't worry. Getting all the way down to the 8 and not having a shot. I wrote the book on that one.
It was the amount of power you used, and then you added a little spin to it, and that's why it just took off. Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, I just turned you off while you were talking to him. Okay, here we go. So he's going to have to play this 10 in the side. Yeah.
How do you like hitting the shot? You like hitting it a nice stun shot? Try to come back out to get on the right side of these balls. And
float it in and just let the cue ball drop between them.
Yeah, you can get
that's what he's going to do.
Close to your work here.
Yeah, he's just going to rolling cue ball, float it in, and hope he gets lucky with the flick, and he didn't. So he's got no offensive shot here. It's defense. I mean, he could play the corner pocket bank and try and go all the way around the table, but I think that's asking a lot.
The defense would be to hide underneath the the 10 ball on the end rail.
Or just give him distance, try and put the cue ball middle of the top rail.
You can roll off the 11 and hide the cue ball under the 10.
That's what he's trying.
Yeah, just didn't execute, but.
So here we go. Jesse's got a big reprieve here. He needs to just gather himself a little bit, take a deep breath, maybe walk around the table. Have a good look at the shot. It's almost straight. I think it's pointed, like at the diamond before the corner pocket there. He's going in the side. No, he's going in the corner, and there it is.
Oh, it's nice and clean.
Nicely played.
All right, Jesse's.
So, yeah, you got a reprieve there.
Okay, so Mike, you're up now.
Oh, I am.
And it's your break.
Right, I'll turn this off.
Who are you playing? Okay. Playing Eddie. Mike and Eddie. It was just, the little twist of spin is what because the tempo of the speed of the shot, the power that you hit it with, and then the spin, because if it was like a straight ball or even a little bit of inside to help kill it a little bit, but using that kind of power, yeah. Right. Let's go, Mike. Okay, Mike HOLT to break here. You want to put those on or no? It's up to you. All right, I got Wayne Crow here in the house.
Hey, everybody. It's a challenging night.
Yeah, we knew it was.
My boy just texted me. I saw you miss some shots.
Oh, is he watching? What's up, Jagger? Is he not he's not chatting up here? Is he? He doesn't have a like an account.
He's on my TV.
Okay, yeah. Well, what's up, Jagger?
My boy's critiquing me. Tell him I got a rough critic at home.
You got a what?
A rough critic at home.
Yeah, rough. So Jesse's got a rough critic at home, Jagger.
Well, Mike made the 10 ball on the break. I can't tell if he can.
He can open up with the
shoot
1.
The 2.
Yeah, I
It
think he
doesn't
can
look
open up
like
with the 1 or the 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
One
Or the
definitely looks like it.
yeah 1, 2, or 9 if he wants stripes.
Right.
Pretty much the opening
I don't
choices.
think he can shoot the 2, but maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, you can't tell from there.
Yeah.
Well, the 1 would be the
Yeah.
The secure shot.
I think it looks like there's more of a gap there on this monitor than there really is. I think
Yeah.
the 1's not easy.
Well, yeah, it's
just a little bit of a cut. Yeah, he's looking at.
you get a nice nice floaty shot on the 1 though. You'll probably have
He
decent
must
shape
have
on
the
the 5.
2 ball. He's looking at it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not talking any crap here.
Well, he told me that you clogged my toilet.
Oh, he was listening to that. Yeah, yeah. There you go, Jagger. Yeah. I didn't know he was listening. That's funny. It was, I'll just tell you, Wayne, real quick. 'Cause I forget that I'm talking to Jesse, and I forget that we're on the stream here. And when Jesse was playing, his phone was ringing, but I didn't answer it. But when he got done playing, I watched all of Mike's match first, the last round. And then I forgot, and I remember that Jagger had called, so I told him, I said, hey, Jagger called you, you know. And I said, and he was, oh, he did. And I said, yeah, he clogged the toilet at home, you know. And he's like, he did? I was like, you talked to him? I said, yeah. So Jesse walks away calling him, but Jagger's been listening this whole time. He's like telling Jesse on the phone right now, hey, tell them to quit talking smack.
If anybody's interested, I'm not sure everybody knows that Jagger is Jesse's son, and he's quite the character.
Yeah, little would-be motocross superstar here in the near future.
Very possible. He hauls butt on that motorcycle he's got. That electric motorcycle that
the Saran,
fast as all get out.
But he can wheelie, you know, he can do the half-mile wheelie type stuff.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
So that's advanced riding.
Yeah. When I was his age, all I was doing a wheelie on was my Stingray with the sissy bar, you know.
Yeah, I could do a wheelie on a unicycle pretty good. That was about it. Yeah. It's nice jump there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
The best wheelie I ever did, the longest one I ever did, Wayne, was on a unicycle.
A unicycle?
Yeah. The longest.
That's a really tough one.
Yeah, I was able to ride it all the way down the street.
Looks like he's going to shoot the 4 ball, I believe. I think the previous shot, he came a little bit too far, but.
He got it.
He got hung up.
What's he got here?
He's got the 6 cross corner.
Yeah, that's pretty much all he has.
Yeah, back cut it in the corner. That's pretty much all he's got.
Maybe he got a good chance of rolling up high, and if he hits the 11, he'll have the 7 in the corner. If he goes through the gap, he'll have the 1 on the side. because he's going to be coming up high that way.
Yeah. No, he didn't make it. He shot that a little quick for Mike. He's got the 15 in, and now he's going to shoot the 12, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Just stop it, and he'll have a choice of shooting the 11 or the 14.
Or 9, yeah, whichever
Yeah.
looks the best. And
Yeah, it's probably the 14 ball. Well, maybe he'd shoot the 9. Yeah, 14 ball.
following through and coming off the rail.
Yeah, just a smidge, huh? Well, you just got to watch the double hit on this.
Oh, I don't think he's going to shoot that 13. I think he's got to. No, I think he's got to back cut the 14 on the side,
the 11 on
or the 11 on the side, yeah, and then play the 9 up table.
Yeah, then his 13 ball is be the great one to shoot right now, but he's so close to it, you could possibly double hit it.
Yeah, I wouldn't like.
It's going to be his problem ball though now.
See what that looks like down table here. Angle of the cut here. So a good chance, depending on how he hits this, he can get stuck behind the 1 here
He just rolls it in. Oh, he hit it hard.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
If he would just roll that in, he probably had a good chance of getting shape on the 13 ball and better chance of making it too. The only problem he would have had is if he would have ended up on the long rail over there behind the 1 ball.
Right. So I definitely like shooting the 5 first, maybe the 1 first, because the 1's all by itself up there. But
I would probably shoot the 5 and just come down and leave yourself a big angle on the 6 ball there, so that you can just hit it and come up in between the 1 and 7.
Yeah, he's going to draw back here.
This will do.
Yeah, he's going to pick whatever's better, the 5 or the 7.
Well, he didn't want that shape, I don't think.
No, but he'll end up taking the 7.
Yeah.
Maybe
he was trying to play that if he was. I got somebody in my shoulder over here.
Okay, went around.
Sorry about that, bud. Hopefully that wasn't in his way.
Yeah, he rolled forward. I was surprised to see him. I thought he was going to draw back for the 5. He rolled
That's
forward.
What I thought too,
yeah, he rolled forward.
Yeah, he's got angle. He can get shape on that 5 ball.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good here.
Going in the side.
Taking the 5 on the side.
Yeah. That was a good shot.
Yeah, a little bit on the wrong side of the line here, but he 14 down in the bottom left corner with some follow, but tough opener. You know, the sure pot to stay at the table is a side pocket shot here. It just doesn't lead to much. That's what Tommy doesn't like. I mean, the 2's in the open, but you'd be shooting it jacked up. You don't want to do that. You want to put the headphones on, say hi to your boy? No? Okay, well, he got a good, got some good pace on that. So he's got shape on the 12 now. So this opened up quite a bit for him. That was a great opening shot. Just a soft little draw there. And I can't tell if the 9 passes the 3. I can't tell if the 9 passes the 3. It doesn't look like it does. I don't think the 9 does pass the 3. We'll know in a second if he's going for that. If it doesn't, and likewise, I don't think the 11 passes the 8. Ooh, nice creative shot. Didn't get much out of it other than potting the ball without letting the cue ball go wild. He was able to hold the cue ball a little better there, but to no avail because there's no open pockets here other than the long cut down in the corner, which is what he's looking at now. So 11 ball down in the corner, I think, is the shot he's going to shoot. So he's just pure offense right here, going for it. Oh, it's good. Oh, came up a little bit of an overcut. Thought it was good. Oh, thank you, Luis. Glad to see you're on the stream there. So you like the side view also. I like the side view a lot better. Sorry, the chat box is so small on the screen here, so I don't know how long ago you chat, but I try to keep an eye on it, but it's small. Okay, 8 ball. Does 8 ball pass the 3 and 5? Go right in between there? That is hard to tell. Nope, I don't think it does. And it's not on a good angle with the 5 to tiki, you know, to carry him off the 5. It's not really, I mean, yeah, it's probably possible, but super, super thin hit on the 5. So let's see what Tommy's able to do here. Right now he's just going to get on the 11. That's pretty good. I think he can get under the cue ball there without full interference by the 7. Luis, I hope you're having a good time in Puerto Vallarta. Your team, you guys got the ringer Rob subbing for you guys over there. I guess you have 2 subs. You have 2 ringers. You got Rob and Ken. Oh, Jesse says you guys are down 0-8 though. So I don't think you guys are going to be able to get back. Just kidding. I don't know what the score is over there. So that's a good shot. Tommy, nice shot. Tommy, he, got down to the low side of the 8, the short side here to open up a corner pocket here. So let's see what we got. Got a hit down, jacking up. Should just be a center ball hit. Nice shot. That was a great shot. Okay, my break. Yeah. And I'm playing John.
Huh? Get on their top.
Hello. All right, let's see if Brian can get us going here. I don't think they marked it.
Is that right?
All right, Brian broke dry. John's not liking the table much. We'll see what he can do here. He's going to open up with the 6 and try to go over there and bust some of those balls out. Yep. And not a big reward. I'm going to try to take the 4 across side. Nice shot. 3 balls a problem over there. Let's see how John can get over there. Looks like he's gonna thinly cut the 1 in the side here. Pretty much increasing the cluster, the problem Brian has right there by the 8 ball. I feel Brian will get back up, but it's going to be a struggle here. This table is not too kind looking.
You sounded a little bit quiet there, Jesse. Say something.
Oh, I've been talking. It's
no, I'm just saying the microphone level.
Yeah, just check.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he's going to try to thinly cut the 5 in or just play safe. Let's see. Well, let's see what Brian can do. He's only knocked 1 of the 11 ball over. Maybe give it a chance to break up the 9 and 13 from the 11 at some point. It's looking like he's going to shoot the 12 in the side, float up, and take the 15, maybe follow 15 down to the 11, and maybe get those balls. Let's see. Nope. A little bit overstroke.
He's on the stripes, right?
Yes, sir.
Thin cut on the 10, maybe? Not sure if he can get through to the rail here. This is the 14, is it?
15.
15. And obviously doesn't fancy
That's
that.
where I was thinking. He was just floated that one, was an earlier ball on the side, and just take the 15 down to 11, but kind of overstroked, and so I believe he called safe. I think he's going to try to get behind the 10 ball.
I think there's an open shot at the 7 for John. So the question is whether he can shape for his next ball. I think they're just seeing if he can squeeze that 2 through, but I don't think it'll pass. Could maybe take short side on the 5 into the bottom right. He's gone for the side. Oh, he's not quite made it.
Let's see. I can't see it. Does a 9 go all the way down?
Press that one. Let's have a look. It looks as though it may do. It's quite tight, isn't it, though, with the 13? We'll soon see by how he plays this.
9 go down here?
Well, I'm not sure. It looks as though it might do. But if he just does a little stop shot, that'll tell us he thinks it passes. Yeah, I think he's trying to maybe get into him a bit there. Suggests it doesn't go. He could play a bank though. I think the 9 could bank in the in the cross side. Looking at the bank. They'll turn you off. Yeah, thank you. 1, 2. So he made that bank really nicely. And I think he can now play the 13 in the far corner pocket to the bottom left of your screens. He's going to be running into the 8 though if he does do that, and that's always scary. You could end up nudging it in the side pocket, which you don't want to do. So he's calling this corner pocket. It's a long bank up and down the table. Let's see what he's doing with the cue ball. I think he's still going to run into the 8 here. That 8 is tracking. Yeah, it was going towards the side pocket as it happened. Look. Yeah. John has a problem with the 3 ball. That's his issue. He's got to engineer a way to try and break that out. Or maybe he could bank it. But it appears to be almost frozen to that rail. Makes it a bit tricky. Maybe he's played to bank it from here. I think that's what he was doing, trying to leave himself the ideal angle. So this is what you would call a back double or a cross back bank. And that's perfect, straight in the heart of the pocket. Lovely shot. And that opens the way for him to finish off this rack. Just needs to control the pace of the cue ball, and he's done well there. And a simple shot to leave the 8 ball. And this can further extend the lead to 6 racks to 2. A dominant performance so far by the second place team.
Test. There we go. All right, we got some comments here. Having a great time. That's good. Ken subbing for Luis, and
Luis wants a side view too.
yeah, my rack, that was a tough layout for sure. This is a tough layout here too. And this is no picnic right now, that's for sure. You got the 4 and the 13.
Ahead in this match.
What's that?
We could easily be ahead in this match.
Yeah, well, I was never in a, my last rack there, I was never in I was never in a superior position ever, so I was.
Well, Mike's previous, what's
But John, he made his cross bank. That was an all or nothing shot for him, you know.
great.
So, and then he made it, and that was it. But had he missed that, he would have left it open for me. That's a lot of English. This was the how many people does it take to screw in a light bulb joke kind of comes to mind here. All right, they got the rack successfully removed. Oh. That would have been a great APA shot. That sounded like a miscue. Did it? Yeah, it sounded like a miscue.
I think I'm gonna need it.
You could have laughed, honey.
Fuck it.
It might be too early to call this, but man, when we crash, we sure do kamikaze this motherfucker, don't we? Whew. We don't.
You're too low.
Yeah. We're not there yet, though. We're actually still in this match. Yeah, we are. We are still in this match. We're exactly at the halfway point. So what happened to us could happen to our opponents. So it is not over. That was a safe. Mike's got choice of 6-1 or 5. Not really going to look at taking the 5. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. He's stripes. What was I thinking? Not a bad shot. So is Reuben going to be able to free up this 4-ball in this shot here? That's what we have to find out. It's got a touch of right, hit inside, a little high, inside, boom. Oh.
Nice effort, mate. Nice try.
That was a nice try. Well, didn't leave anything easy for Mike to open up with. Of course, he does have the 10 in the upper left corner, which is a shot. Oh, he's also got the 14. Oh, he's playing safe. Reuben gonna give up ball in hand here, but he's gonna try to use the 8 to block the shot on the 13. Went past it though, but did tie up the 8. 8's even difficult to get short side in the side pocket. Mike's just going to break it out right now, free up the 8 a little bit right now. And then, yeah, he move the 8. Don't put it on the rail like that. But from here, you know, I just go ahead and go into the 11. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, just go into it. Well, that didn't work out as well as I thought it would. Because I thought you'd go into that and you'll have the what is that, the 12 or the 10 up there. But, yeah, it just didn't quite work out. But that's what I would have done, too. I would have done the same shot, I think. He's calling safe. I'm imagining he's going to draw back, try to leave a bank. Well, depending on where this 11 ends up, yeah, I think he blocked the pocket for the bank in the corner. At least he definitely made it to where it's the 11 ball has to be considered. It might clear it, but it has to be considered now. Might be able to. Might have a partial pocket. Looks like it's blocked from here. From here, it looks like it might go. It's hard to tell. I mean, I think it can go. He's looking at the cut. It's a tough ball to cut and actually dig with the cue ball and get the 8 free. I think he's just gonna, yeah, he's just going back and forth. It's a great cut though. Coming up steep though on the 8. Not a great angle for banking it in the side pocket. He's looking to bank, should be looking to bank up in the corner. Either, and actually the more natural bank would be the 2 rail bank in the upper left corner. But I mean, it's a Hail Mary shot. Hard to play safe here with balls on both sides of the 8. Post in the comments, post in the chat, what would you do? Maybe, is the angle still too extreme to go 2 rails into the side pocket where the 8 is? I don't know what he called. He's still looking. He is calling the 1 rail into the upper corner. This requires a thin shot. Should be using outside. It looks like he's queuing up inside. Oh, he hit it really thin though. Mike choosing to take the easier shot, but with the more difficult shape. Oh, come on. Ain't that a bitch? Excuse my language. Okay, and we have Wayne versus Eddie. So you're up. So there, Breck. best purchase you ever made, huh?
It's good.
Yeah.
Really good. Makes a massive difference.
Cut the okay. So Luis, I caught you a little late here. Cut the 8 in the corner and hope you block the stripe. That was also an option too. Yeah, I didn't even consider that. Very thin cut. But I guess, yeah, less focused on making the 8. Of course, you would try to make it, but there's good things could happen with blocking the ball. And, yeah, that was an option for sure. Thanks for adding that, Luis. I didn't think of that one. I was thinking only on that. I was thinking only offensively, not really thinking of defense because the balls were on both sides. So of the 8, yeah, the stripes were. So I was only thinking offensive type shots. But that would have been a good two-way. Looking at opening up with the 3 in the side. Cue ball moving the 8. 2 or 1 ball will be the next shot. Or it will be Wayne's turn with an open table. $15 balls, a little funny. Of course, the 10 balls tied up here with the 5. So really the only 2 problem balls. Three of them, 5, 15, and 10. Here comes the tickle on the 5. Just tickle it. There you go. Oh, does the 9 have the 5 blocked just enough to not knock the 3 in? I think it does. I don't think the 5 ball can get to the 3. We're going to find out. We're going to find out right now. Oh, cue ball. Cue ball's going to put the 3 in. Oh, he saw the 3 all by itself. My bad. The commentator's not supposed to have tunnel vision, but I seem to have a lot of tunnel vision tonight. Normally I'm a little more open-minded with more options. Could be the chicken sandwich I had earlier.
So it feels like one of those nights.
Yeah, you know what though? They're not there yet, and
no, they don't.
Yeah, but I know what you mean. It just for some reason.
Just disappointed with that, giving away the game. But these things do happen.
Does the 5 ball go into the side right now?
I think it does. Yeah.
Does the 9 have it blocked?
It's tight, but I believe
the way he's playing it, I think that it goes.
Yeah, it looks as though it does. Yeah, it did squeeze the 9 a little bit as it went past, didn't it?
Sure did rub the 9, yeah. But he's okay here. Looks like we might get a win here.
Wow, it's been a while. But fair to say that.
All right.
That is now.
We are back on the board.
7-3.
All right, 7-3. I'm up.
Okay, Brian, do you want to knock your mic off there? Thanks. So, Brian will be playing. Who's your opponent? Is it Tommy?
Let's go, guys.
Okay, so it's Brian to play Tommy Woodland. Tommy with the break. Well played, Brian. Well played. It's not over until they get to 9. And we've got to just take one rack at a time. So with the break. And they're well scattered, but nothing fell. Oh, did it? He's picking up his playing cue. Yes, one of them did go. It was a stripe. I didn't see that go in. And at first glance, he's got a stripe over the corner as an opener. The 9. And then the 13's a bit tricky with those other balls clustered around it. The 15 adjacent to it. The 10 you could probably get in that top left corner. And maybe if he gets on the 15 correctly, he could disturb the 13. But for now, he'll settle for this 14 ball, which is nicely on. Got a bit of an angle. He could follow forward with a bit of running English, but he wants to try and find a very narrow gap. He's going to get on the 15. And at first glance, he doesn't appear to have anything here. Completely hooked on his 3 remaining strikes. Maybe he's got the edge of that 15. The left-hand edge. He's playing a safe. And turns over the table to Brian. He's looking good here.
Wayne, your break.
So, a nice break there from Wayne. Made a couple of balls, one solid, one stripe. I'm just surveying the table now to see what he prefers. You're looking for any obstacles, anything tied up. He's looking to be taking the 7, I think. He's decided on the solids, and I don't blame him. They look pretty nice. Just trying to work out a pattern in his head, I think. Wants to try and get the 3 now, I think, if you take the 7, if you possibly can. Be hard to get on again later. He's got to negotiate the 14, which is partially blocking it. He'll just play to the middle of the table and take one of the others. Oh, he's come across for the 3. He's got it. He would appear to have. Oh no, he hit the 8 first there. Oh dear. Ball in hand to Reuben. I thought it looked a bit tight, but obviously Wayne thought he could get through. And he's going to take care of these 2 before trying to go down table for the remainder of his stripes. 9's a bit tricky to get on with that 2 ball where it is. Oh, this 10 ball straight down the rail. Should leave the 14 in the opposite corner. In this league there are 20 teams. 20. And we're sitting in 5th place. Well, we were before this match. We may lose a spot due to this defeat tonight, because that's what it is. What shape have already made there required 9. So it's the results academic. It's just about points to separate close results at the end of the league. Also for a bit of pride, and you want to try and win your individual game if you can, as well as helping the team. Doesn't look to have any chance of playing this, other than the very, very thin cut into that corner. You'd have to stretch right over, maybe need the bridge. And it's a bit hard for him to reach that. Taking his time to consider all his options. Some type of safety, I think. Maybe trying to develop the 14. Could clip off it and just get below the 3. Maybe even get all the way and under the 13, which would be wonderful. So a very thin snick off this 14. I don't know if he's actually attacking the pot. He's getting all the equipment. Wow. Oh. A bit tricky for him, this. Oh dear. I think he swerved it into the pocket there, but he was trying to pot it rather than any attempt at a safety. So giving Wayne a nice opportunity here. He's got to figure things out. It's not simple. 3 a bit isolated down here. He's going to take the 2 first. Take the ones in the middle of the table. They can be tricky to get on, certainly as opposed to ones on the rail or in the pocket. And he could take the 6 now. Gets rid of the other centre ball. He's made it, and he's got good shape here. He'd have preferred to be slightly off the rail, but he's okay. Now his challenge is just got to be shaping for the 8, because it has obstructions, so it's only available really into the top and bottom left-hand corner pockets. So he'd probably try and finish on it into the bottom left, I would have thought. Off the 1. Just wondering where he wants to leave himself to most easily obtain that objective. Okay, so he's opted to be on the rail. He's just going to play out one rail with maybe a little hair of English. Probably doesn't want any, to be honest. No, he's just slightly overrun his shape there. Oh, he can still cut it in. It's mighty fine. He could also drive it into the 9 and hope to deflect it, carom it in. That's in. That's all the way. Nice shot there, Wayne.